Alright, this time I made sure that my stream is actually public, so everyone can see it. Yay! And anyone can join and interact with the chat, so that's gonna be good. Let me just get some music going on and get started. So today I am optimizing the zombie script that I'm working on. So far I've cut the performance in half, or improved the performance by 50% so far. All I did so far was just, I fixed some variable issues, and I increased some delays. I noticed that in DayZ, zombies tend to just stand around, and that's because there is a delay in their FSM that lets the zombie kind of wait before it decides to find a new path, and that's actually really good for optimization. If the zombies are constantly looking for paths, generating new paths and stuff like that, it's going to impact performance a lot. So one of the things I will need is for them to actively use line of sight checks for players or any nearby humans, pretty much, because it's not just gonna be players. There'll be friendly AI and enemy AI and stuff like that with guns and shit. So I would like this AI to be capable of killing anybody, not just players. So far, it's working pretty good. So we're just gonna continue doing some optimizations. Right now, I'm just gonna find a song to play, preferably something long that I can loop. Play a song that is not gonna get me in trouble with YouTube, because they will ban you. God forbid you play a song. Here we go. Play old Barotrauma fucking editor music. What's going on, operator? I literally just started the stream, so this time I remembered to make it public. It's not unlisted. Repeat. Alright. Yeah, just gonna work on optimizing the zombie AI. So far I've done pretty good. There's one bug I'm finding, which I just figured out how to fix this AI bug. I'm gonna actually demonstrate what happens, and this happens with any AI, not just my zombies. It's an old workaround I used to use for my civilian script, and I noticed that it works really good with the zombies, so I haven't put it in yet, but I'll be able to show you the bug and how to fix it. It's basically the AI's pathfinding is trash. Something in the engine makes them unable to identify how, if they've reached their point or not sometimes. So how do you fix that? Well, you pretty much tell them to move to their own position, and then suddenly they realize that if you put their waypoint on top of themselves, then let me turn my music off in the game. If you set the AI's waypoint on top of himself, he will immediately understand that his waypoint is now complete. And then you set him a new waypoint. So anytime the AI gets stuck, just do that. Just tell them to set their own position as their waypoint. It instantly gets completed. And then when you generate a new waypoint for them, they'll move. It works like 70% of the time. Oops, gotta hit the play button. There we go. I'll put myself on the roof so I don't get killed. Don't worry about that script error. I will work on fixing that in a second. I don't know why it's doing that, but I have a couple ideas. So right now in the debug text here, I don't know if you could read it, but first in the parentheses, that's the map grid position. So, and I want to make sure that it's generating, this mpos variable equals a actual position. If it says null, that's not good. So there's a lot of not goods in there. Any is also bad. Actually, let me get that waypoint real quick. 118042. Could be that guy. Yeah, it's gonna be that guy. He'll most likely have a black arrow above his head because they seem to be breaking the most. Nah, he's got blue. Let's see if he moves. Oh yeah, he's moving. Okay, so that's not a problem. I don't know why it's his move position is null. Maybe I grabbed the wrong AI. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He's down here. What's this grid? It is 118043. Although it's saying 1042. I think it's off by a grid mark, whatever. So these two guys may be broken. It's okay, I'm just gonna let these guys stand around for a second. I'm just making sure that, yep, nah, he's moving. That's good. They're not moving very far though, but... Okay, he's moving. It's really not that big a deal, as long as they're moving. I do need to fix the script error though, because any script errors can generate poor performance. I noticed that certain road segments, I think the center position is here, and they can't figure out how to get there. Kind of an odd coincidence that they selected the same position, so I'm gonna try out this trick. So see how they can't get to their position even though it's right in front of them? All I'm gonna do is do this code right here. Let me show you what it is. So cursor object is the guy I'm aiming at. I'm gonna use the set destination command. That's what you gotta use for agents. You can use move to, but set destination is a higher priority command, and you could force the replanning of their pathing. This is this parameter right here. So I'm setting the destination of the agent to his own position. Get pos ATL, above terrain level of the guy I'm aiming at. This is just a parameter to tell the agent that his leader is making the choice, which is himself, and this is forcing him to replan his route. And now I'm gonna hit run scheduled, and I'll hit it on him. And in a second, they're gonna move. They should anyway. Yep, there's one, and the other guy's gonna move in a second. They have randomized delays in between their. Well, the arrow changed, so he has a new position. He's not moving though. That's fucking weird. Oh, there we go. Now he's going. Let me see something. See if he... No, he has no targets, so he doesn't hear the gunfire. I know he can't see me, and that's stupid, but I haven't added... I need to rewrite their target acquisition code. But, I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday, but the performance was fucking terrible last night, and now I have 130 FPS, so... And there is 25 agents, and there's... Let's see what this guy's doing. He's killed a shit ton of zombies, he's getting attacked, he's probably about to die. Yeah, he's gonna die. It stayed red, because he had to make sure his target was dead. And now he's just gonna run off and go have fun. Oh yeah, another thing. I noticed that my furniture script did not. I had multiple furniture layouts that I did not activate in the released version. So there's like 2 or 3 furniture layouts that weren't working. They just weren't. I forgot to write the functions to actually call them. The scripts are in the mission. I just didn't, or in the package, but I didn't put them in the list of houses to search for, and I didn't have the functions defined that call them. So now when I go like, let me find a better one. I did that one. Here we go. Here's one. It'll spawn in a second. I think I copied. What the fuck? That's not for my furniture script. That's actually just the level designers. Put a bench here, I guess. But yeah, anyway, I was saying, I copied this kind of layout from, I forget if it was DayZ or just an old Arma 2 screenshot I saw on Google Images. Tried to make a stove. I don't know if there's a stove object in the game, so I just made, like, creatively made one. I forget what, I think I used those butane torches for the top. I'm using 2 steel cases to make it look like the stove, and I'm using, like, a TV screen for, like, you know, the oven or whatever. Pretty stupid, but trying to keep this add-on free, so you know, gotta be a little creative. So that's one layout that I forgot to add in the, or forgot to enable in the release version, so I'm gonna do probably an update next week. I don't have my earplug script in, oh well. Let me turn the audio down a little bit. Oh, here we go. This is the other house. I think I roughly copied another DayZ layout for this one, slightly in some areas. A lot of these are Livonia objects. Ah, shit. Yeah, I gotta fix that fucking error. Got a little bathroom here. I was thinking about putting a like a mirror here using glass materials, but I don't know how good that would look. A little. This is supposed to be a bath. I don't know. This is actually a trough for a barn. Yeah, my music is loud as fuck. Hang on. There's actually loot that could spawn here, and there actually is some loot. Anything else? I gotta get rid of this stupid arsenal. Got a radiator I spawned right there. And that's about it. I think there's one more house. I can't remember. Oh yeah, there's a shed. That was another one I forgot to activate. Where did I put that? Here we go. It's gonna be sinking through the ground a little bit because I placed all these houses right here, and I didn't realize it was terrain. That's another bug I gotta fix. The loot script, one of the furniture layouts, is not passing a variable. No loot in this one this time. But yeah. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so there's actually a couple bugs we could fix now. So as you saw, the zombie pathfinding is not great. It's not really the script's fault totally, it's also just the game. It has something to do with, I think, their expected destination. With agents, they have an expected destination and then obviously the point that you want them to move to. And sometimes the expected destination is offset for whatever fucking reason. It just is what it is. So, like I said, explain the workaround, just setting their position, or their waypoint to their own position. So I gotta throw that in real quick. Whenever, where the hell is this fucking thing? Okay. My FSM editor is lagging really bad. I don't know why. Git. Check something. This hard drive might be shitting itself. Obviously, the performance will be even better once the debugging is turned off. Because, you know, when it's spamming the chat with every single zombie's grid position and their move position, it's gonna cause a little bit of lag. Where else do I got it? Seems like the main issue is right now with when they don't have a target. I also think that the reason why DayZ has bad zombie AI is because they may not be taking the player's elevation into consideration always. And that's what causes them to walk through the wall, because they probably, in DayZ, they probably tell it to just move to the player's position X and Y. It is faster, not having to check for the elevation, but then it causes them to only check like surface level of the terrain. So if you're on a building, or even in a house that you have a couple steps to step up, technically the AI is only gonna know about the position below you. So that's probably why they glide through the floor. It's a reason. Anyway, target. We're just gonna see if this does anything. I don't know if it's gonna give the AI enough time. See, this may not work perfectly right out of the box. I may have to extend this FSM. So right now what I'm doing is every time I'm telling them to move to a position, I'm first telling him to move to his own position. Hopefully that's fast. They understand that they've reached their own position instantly, but it doesn't always work that way. Git pause ATL Z save. I should actually look at this, put this in my debug code. I'm talking. Is actually public. And I hear myself. Unless you meant earlier, I was just using the bathroom for 2 seconds, but anyway. I noticed I'm using the move to command. instead of set destination. I wonder why I'm doing that. Let's change that to... You know, it might be a limitation. Hang on, let me see. It might, the expected destination command might only work if they use the move to command. Let me double check. Expected destination. Also, this description is a little off. It says destination of a unit, but it's works for agents also. All right. Oh my god, this fucking chair is so uncomfortable. All right. That should be it, Empahas. As target. I wonder what's more optimized for AI. I think set destination. Leader planned. Force replan. Let's see. I seem to be using the move to command a lot, which I need to start getting rid of. I think it's because I used to use the move to completed. I think it's a command. But move to is not that great. It doesn't always force them to replan their route, and it's like a lower priority kind of move command, whereas set destination seems to force them to replan their route and more immediately move to the point. So anywhere I see move to, I'm just going to change it to this. Move to ATLZ. Let's see what's going on. Set pause. Oh yeah, I forgot I can make this shit bigger so you can actually read it. I know it's hard for you guys to probably read this because it's all in one blob, but I prefer to read code like that. I don't know why I don't have this enabled. Chase. He's chasing. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, and I gotta fix the other bug. I had a screenshot of it. Fuck, I deleted it. So no errors were fixed this time. It was just really to improve their responsiveness or to help unfuck them when they're not sure where to go. Sometimes if you execute the set destination command too often though, then they get stuck in a constant state of trying to replan over and over and over, which will impact performance and they won't do anything. They'll just kind of twitch and wiggle. We could actually just watch this guy and see how the AI actually approaches him. Oh, he's engaging this guy. I don't know why they're... he might have gotten stuck on this object, I don't know, but let's see what they're getting caught up on. They're not engaging this guy though. I need to figure out why, because when they all have a fired event handler. Actually, you know what? Maybe it's not applying to all of them. Let me check something. Oh, it should. It's calling the init code on all of the zombies, so should fucking work. So you get a fired near event handler that I apply to them all. So when the is null, maybe it's only if it's null. Oh, yeah, so that's normal. So when they don't have a target, basically, that's what is null means. So if they do not have a target and they hear a gunshot, the target then becomes the person who shoots the gun. And they're supposed to be pursuing the guy. And then I even execute this command to have them move to that dude's position. So fucking guy was running past him as he's like getting lit up. and it didn't fire off his event handler, which is very weird. So that's one bug. I'll put a little dot next to it. For some reason the event handler is not doing its job, I don't think, or he's getting stuck in some other fucking state, which he shouldn't. Because every state connects them to a check to see if they're dead and all that, so. Gets target, has target, no target. Oh, you know what? Condition for this one. Underscore tar. He probably doesn't know what underscore tar is. Some reason, I think this is messed up, where the target is not getting updated when they're wandering. It's either in the loop or here. Let's see what's in the loop. Wait, let me get rid of this. Comment that out. Yeah, no, I'm not muted as far as I know. I'll double check. I can hear myself on the thing. Publix? Yeah. How am I able to hear myself but you guys can't? What the fuck? Sound is fine? Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, click the speaker icon on the bottom left, I mean. Try refreshing page. Anyway. Thanks for confirming that the audio is fine, Carlos. Appreciate that. So if you see this variable here underscore tar, that's the target. I kind of use cryptic variable names. And so object null means that the zombie does not have a target. Otherwise, the target's going to be a player or some other humanoid that they can attack. Don't worry about it, operator. Alright, I don't know what could be breaking it, though. Well, you know what? The only way to know for sure is, like, in those situations, I just gotta pull his, Oh, you know what? I can actually do that. Let's, make sure. I'm putting some debug code right here. Map grid position. Wait, no, that's not what I want. I want underscore z get variable z state. Z get variable mpos movement position. We want to write some debug code to basically identify what the state of the zombie is and what his move position is when it shits itself. Hopefully it's helpful. It gives me helpful information, I hope. Alright. Let's go back. Oh yeah, it's dark as fuck. Alright. Reducing the view distance and all that for optimization reasons. Still getting this fucking bug. Oh, it's doing this stupid annoying bug where it's not updating the FSM. Let me resave it. It's so fucking annoying. Save, I'll hit it 30 times, I'll close the FSM, and I'll reopen it. Oh wait, put myself on the roof again. Alright, so I'm gonna watch the debug code in the bottom left. It'll give me important information about what the zombie states are and what their move percent, their destinations are. Which reminds me, do I have that? Let's write this code real quick. Cursor object is. I'm not seeing any issues with their loop code. I think it's more so the no target. And those delays are intentional. When they move to their waypoint and they reach it, there's like a 9 to... Oh, scare the shit out of me. The zombies wait 9 to 30 seconds. Oh, is he stuck in his state though? There we go, that guy's working. You know what'll make this easier? If I spawn in as Zeus and I place down blue 4 to engage them and shit, because... Put myself up here. This is going to be a test kind of see their behavior when there's multiple targets too, for the zombies, not the shooters. Oh, let me get rid of there. Alright. Let me actually see something. So one of my ideas was to make all the zombies have these camo faces. You guys think that that would be a dumb idea? Or I figured it would make them look a bit more infected, but there's only a few camouflaged faces, so either have a shit ton of faces that all randomized, or just have a few camouflaged faces that have that green shit all over it. I see. I see one problem so far. What is he doing? There we go. I think I see what the issue is. They're only engaging when they get close to the guy. Otherwise, they're gonna continue wandering despite having a target. That's 2 dead. Yeah, add the camo faces? Yeah. That's not a bad idea. I think I will. Otherwise, it look like this. So they're all dead. What the fuck? For some reason he's not playing not playing the mimic. I wonder if this is the one that's gonna have a bug. Hang on, where he's unkillable. Nah, he's killable. I've improved their reaction to gunshots at least, and this guy, I don't know what's wrong with this dude. Expected destination. 12,000 meters away. It's probably 000. Let's see. No, it's not. The fuck? I set myself to his expected destination, which is right here. He's literally on top of his expected destination, so I don't know why he's it's probably his state. He's stuck in the red state. He doesn't know if his target's dead for some reason. Let's check for his target. Well, you know, he does know about a target. It says he's engaging the target. Okay, so alive. Select one. No. Wrap it again. False. So let's take a look at that in the FSM editor. That's the byte part of his FSM, the byte state. So let's decipher this shit. Let me make it a little bit bigger for you guys to read it. Come on, control, scroll up. The target is, and he does have a Z state, so that's set up, so he knows about his target. That's not a problem. If his target doesn't exist, exit with that code. I don't think I saw it, but then again, there's a lot of debug code being posted. I know he has a target though. Let's see. Wonder if this is conflicting. If the distance between the zombie and his target is less than 2.5. Wonder if it's this. So he knows he's close enough to his target. Did the guy die right here? No, he died over there. So he's further than 2.5 meters. So yeah. Let me try something. I'm gonna set him to the position of the target. So cursor object, set pause. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, he killed the guy all the way over there. And now look, now he's moving, but let's see if he gets stuck. He's moving towards me actually, but I'm not his target. I don't think. No. What is he doing? He's gonna get stuck again. Okay, so his expected destination is there. Let's see what mpause is. Get variable mpause. Ah, that is bad. That's nowhere near the target. That's all the way in the bottom left corner of the map. So that's definitely a problem. So that's one issue. So where the fuck is he going then? Expected destination. So he kills the guy. He decided to run away for whatever reason. And then he never exited the code where he killed the dude. There's no... Okay, I do define time. Let's see, is there a weird delay? That maybe there's a delay in between where he kills the guy and runs off and then it fucks itself maybe? You're not refer to time at all here. How the fuck do I define it? Let me see something. This is either gonna make them face me or face away from me. I might have to add 180 degrees. Trying to make them actually face the target when they're killing them. Supposedly they're not doing that. While I wait for the mission to load up, I'm gonna look at this some more. You know what, I'm not setting the M pause in here though. Maybe that's part of the problem too. The move position, I should say. I have a bad habit of talking to you guys and like using the variable names and shit, not explaining what it is, so yeah. M pause in this FSM is the move position for the zombie. And I see that I'm inconsistently defining it in some places and not others. I didn't catch that, fuck. I don't think that's the problem though, the move position is not the issue. Ooh. See if they actually attack this guy. Oh, he's dead. Yep. Yeah, he's close enough to his target though, so as long as he... I know what's happening. I know exactly what's happening. So what's happening is... Let me pause this for a second. So what's happening is the zombie's target, his FSM, is telling him, I want to kill this guy. But there's an event handler, a find near event handler, that tells the zombie to move to another target and attack him if he doesn't have a target. So by the time he kills, if he happens to kill a guy and hears a gunshot right after, the FSM is still, I guess the FSM is still stuck on it. That's possible. I mean, I still gotta test it some more. So stupid. Oh my god, I really need to figure out how to make this AI decent. I mean, this guy's shooting like crazy and they're not going for him. I think a reason why he's not getting attacked is because the line of sight checks telling the zombie that they don't have line of sight, and some reason that's making them not want to attack him. Oh, this guy just killed him. You know what I noticed is that none of these have a yellow arrow. I wonder if, let's see, if I start running around, if it becomes yellow. I think it's because the AI, it seems to only turn yellow if the target is moving. Yep, see, now it's yellow. Let's test that theory. I'm gonna make the AI actually, the blue 4 actually run around. And let me put down the Zeus before I forget, because it just makes it easier to just, instead of having to keep going back in the editor. You go in the editor and you place a game master, Zeus module, and you put in the owner as #admin logged and hit OK. Now automatically the server host, or in single player you, are automatically the Zeus. If you put them in your, on a mission that you run on your dedicated server, then when you log in as admin, you'll get Zeus access. Ah, I forgot to tell him to move. Fuck. Whatever. Now that I'm Zeus, I can just put down a dude. See what's happening? That's what I was talking about. So he killed his target before the FSM could realize that the target is dead, and the event handler, because the guys with the shotguns down the street are blasting at him. As soon as this guy died, their target switched to another dude, but the FSM doesn't catch it. So I need to update the FSM here. This fucking target should actually be. See, it says so for the FSM to exit the chasing or attacking phase, his target has to be dead. But the code here is telling him that he needs, when he's attacking the guy, he has to be within 2.5 meters. So if the target is beyond that, he kind of shits himself. So I need to have a breakout part of code, and I also need to kind of update the target. I mean, it says up here that his target is this. I don't know why that's not being reset. You know what? Let's try something. I'm gonna. Oh shit. And Zeus. Let me go down here. I'm gonna aim at this dude. It's harmless to me. Because he's focused on a target that may be too far from him. What's the Z state? There we go. Okay, so the expected destination is right there. He keeps wanting to move there. Where's the code for? Here we go. Grab his target. If I set my position to his fucking target, it should be the guy standing in the street. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright. See, a bug like this is not that big a deal, because I'm able to, when you identify what the problem is, you know, like, roughly what it takes to fix it. Like, okay, he killed his guy, and the FSM is actually fucking him over, ironically, so I need to change that. I actually probably should put his target down here. That probably would make sense. Yep. That's probably a big part of it. I don't know why I didn't have that updating earlier, but we'll get that fixed. Oh yeah, let's one of the tests I wanted to do is see if runners actually. Oh, these guys are not going to aggro the zombies because it's checking for specific class names. I think they may not be in that subtype. Let me see. I don't know if these count as EG, Soldier BG, or whatever the fuck it is. Put this guy here. I just want to see if this guy's thing turns yellow. He shot his gun, so this guy now wants to move right there. Because all it does is when you shoot your gun, oh, look at that. So when it turns yellow, they're engaging a target that's moving. But still having that same issue. Why is it still not letting him break out of it? Let's see. Oh, it's probably doing that fucking thing. I gotta save the FSM 30 times. I don't know why it's been doing this. Been really buggy lately, this fucking stupid FSM editor. Where it's not even applying the changes. Hit save again. And it might as well tell this guy to have a waypoint. Kind of make him go all over the place. He can destroy is pretty good, gets them to move around a bit more. Alright. So I have one guy standing still outside this store. This is in the loop script somehow. Null object. MPOS, okay, so that MPOS shit is wasn't a lot of problems. He switch states? He should, because no one shot. Yeah. So that's kind of a bad test. They all die already? No, there's a guy right here. This guy died. Two guys died out here. Nope, he's dead. And he should be able to break out of that state because no one else is shooting. Yep. What is this guy doing? Oh, he gets stuck in another state with the... Nope. He verified that the guy is dead and ran off. He's done. Where the hell did the other guy over here go? Alright, let's spawn in some more guys. Let me try to check something. I actually don't have a check if he's null. This target variable is kind of not working out. I might have to just do this. That might generate errors. Oh, yep, that's what I thought. Okay, I just gotta wrap it up in add an extra parentheses. The reason why I'm saying prone is because I don't want their line of sight checks to pick me up. This might improve or fix the problem. Let's see. Nah, he's gonna engage. He may. He's not breaking out of it. Fuck. This guy is stuck. This one's not. He should be able to move. Trying to think, what can I do to fix that? I'm not getting any script errors though, so that's a start. And again, it may be doing that shit where it's not applying my changes, but I think it is. Target. There we go, that's gonna fix that. Okay. We're getting there. The reason why I'm trying to fix this is because it's kind of important to make sure that they're able to switch targets quickly and not, well, you don't want them to get stuck. That's the biggest problem. I am pretty happy with how optimized it is now, so that's good. Obviously, I'm going to optimize it even more later on, but so far, I mean, not doing too bad. Yesterday I was stuttering horribly. I also need to improve the rate at which it spawns the zombies, and also the rate it cleans them up, because the indexing is not really that great. All right. Okay, they're not hearing gunshots. That's why they're not going to the... That's why they didn't get stuck, probably. This is an easy bug to fix too. It's just a matter of tweaking things and seeing what fixes it. There's a guy down there. I don't know why that... Wait, he may go for him? Nope, I don't know where he's going. Oh, he's struggling to find a path to the target. Oh, he lived. Wow. There's another guy down here. I'm not just watching this for fun, but also I'm trying to see like if they're getting stuck. So far, so good, but I don't think there's enough volume of fire. So let me actually. How many more zombies we got? But apparently, there's 25 still alive. I'm trying to get this guy to continue moving to see if I can get them to have the trigger their yellow state, the chasing state. Come on, move. I put on careless. Oh, they don't have careless in the regular fucking Zeus thing? That's gay. There we go. There's a yellow state, so that's good. That's still working. What I'm hoping for is that they kill a guy and they hear a gunshot right away. Oh, he's still red. He's still in the red state. He's broken. Potentially. Mm-hmm. Alright. What else can I do to fix that? Let me double check this code right here. Let me just space it out for a second. Because this block right here, I think, is the main problem. The distance check is fucking him over, so... That's actually... It's hard to tell with the bracing. Let me, I mean, the code tells him to set his destination to the fucking target's position. Hmm. I mean, I guess I have to just not use that local variable. Seems to be breaking it. I don't know why. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's see if that fixes it. Well, first off, since this has been shitting itself and it's not saving my changes, I have to keep saving it and then reopening the FSM. Hit save again. I will add the green faces to them, but right now I'm just trying to get the AI stuff out of the way. Still need to figure out that position issue. Hmm. You see something. That guy's broken. What the fuck? Where the hell was he? He was right here. Stuck by the fence. I gotta see who his target is. Mainly the distance check is fucking him over, I think. Yep, his MPOS is 000. That's a problem. I gotta probably update that. That might be part of the problem. Hmm. Oops. I don't know why this guy is stuck either. That's different. That's a new little bug. Yellow state guy getting stuck. Oh, wait. Right here. This is a... oh no, we're selecting the object. Okay. Yep, okay. Now we see his distance from the target. Cursor object. Distance. He's 22 meters away. And the code is checking to see if he's within 2.5 meters for it to proceed. So that's the problem. I don't know. Maybe I just gotta put it, cause he's stuck in this cycle where he's chasing the guy. This has higher priority, so it should check this first. Is null or not alive? No, I don't change his color. Let's check. Let's do that real quick. We'll make it turn green when he kills somebody, and it's finished in that cycle. That way I have a bit more of an idea what's... That's why I color code these, so I know visually what state he's in. Let's make sure I actually save this. Why do I still have the arsenal? What the fuck? Hang on. Get rid of it. Anyway. Let's see if that fixed it. What is he doing? Well, that's good. So they're in the green state. Okay. Oops. Oh, he's right there. Again, don't mind the errors. We'll worry about that in a minute. I'm just... Oh wait, did I set the mpause variable? I think I did. Mpause. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. Making sure. What the fuck? There we go. This guy's fire event handler's not triggering. Zero, 108038. That's all the way down here. He's instantly acknowledging that he's dead, but then it takes a second for him to actually find a target. Or another position. Let's delete these. Let me go to a different town. I need to spawn more shit. Let's go to... I think they only spawn in houses that are defined to spawn furniture. So it can't be a ruined building or something like that. This place would be good. Good roof I could hide in. I could hide in this tower. Oh wait, no. It's not despawning these dudes. That's a problem. I thought I fixed that. Oh, now it is. Okay, there we go. It's just delayed. Trying to get them to one of them get killed and the other one's shooting at it at the same time. That way it switches targets immediately. I want to see if that's gonna break it again. Gotta make sure they're not on top of each other though. Come on. Let's deselect this guy. He won't engage him. Fuck. Forgot I could drag the units around. Too accurate. I gotta make them less accurate. It's only 7 zombies. I gotta go to a different town now. here we go. This guy's stuck in a green state. Let's see how many actually break out of it. I have a feeling that this guy is messed up. And apparently somehow this guy got fucked up. I don't even know how. He was actually hitting the target. Damn. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh. I'm just gonna write down all the camo faces that are actually working, because right now some of them are defaulting to other faces. Actually, description.txt, get disable randomization. C survivor DRF. Oh yeah. You know, let's mess with their faces. Give them the camo faces for now. Alright. CFG faces, I think, is a thing. Yep. Default. Oh my god, there's so many camo heads. I think they added all these, because I don't remember there being this many. There used to be like 4 camo heads in the game. Holy fuck, there's a lot of them though. Oh, can I widen this? No, fuck. Yeah, whatever. I was gonna do it like this. It's kind of slow, but it's alright. Oh, okay, there's 3 African, 3 Asian, shit ton of Greek. There's 9 Greek. 9, 3 Persian, and 21 white. Jesus. This might take a second. Eighteen, 19, 20, 21. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna be doing, making them look like zombies. That's the best thing I could do in the game. I don't think they have any like hidden zombie faces, as far as I know. Oh, that's cool. They added Livonia faces and Russian faces. I haven't seen those yet. Whitehead sick. Ooh, we could use those. That's cool. There's a few sick ones in here. Let's see what those look like. I'm gonna apply this one to the guy right here. Cursor object, set face. Oh, that's pretty cool. Are their eyes bugged out too? Not really. Alright, so we'll add those sick faces to the thing too. I could even make it so that certain zombies, like I have, based on the face that they have, will dictate, you know, it'll be visually a visual identifier of like what kind of zombie it is. Like, is it fast? Is it slow? Shit like that. I might actually do that. There is minimize my whatever. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh my god, how do I minimize? Oh, hang on. I gotta respond to something real quick. I can't put fucking screenshots in this Discord, god damn it. Alright, whatever. Arid blush. Never seen these Livonia heads. I gotta check this shit out. One v two. There's only 4 sick Greek heads. I just want to get this code out of the way. I know it's boring to watch if you're even watching at all, but almost done. Almost a whole list. It's pretty much done now. Did the sick white heads already? Yep. Okay. Oh, I gotta do Asian, African, and then that's it. There is 7 Asian sick heads. 6, 7. And 3 African sickheads. That's a lot of faces to sort through, but whatever. Alright, that's good enough. Now the faces should be randomized. Yeah. I noticed that some of the camo faces are actually not camouflage, so we'll have to identify those and pull those out of the list. Here's one. Okay, he's got a camouflage face, that's good. Alright, he's got the infected face. What does this guy look like? He's infected. Uh-oh. Okay. Why? Okay, he's good. And he's good. Maybe it's fixed now. What the hell? Oh. Thought he had a happy face on. Alright. Okay, cool. He's exiting the state. That's good. I don't know what he's doing. He has to get a headshot to kill him. Let's see, does he regenerate a new path? Nope. He might be just thing turned black. I don't know what the hell he's trying to do. I think he's just stuck because of the door. Sliding doors. It might be like, I don't know. He might be too elevated or something to figure out how to open it. And it's probably because he's prone, actually. He probably can't crawl off. It's not even that steep, but the pathing, it probably doesn't connect seamlessly to the terrain. So he's pretty much trapped in that barn. Let's put down some more guys for them to shoot at so I can see their states swap. I want him to... I actually want them to die. Just because And once the guy dies, I need the other one to aggro him like instantly to see if that breaks the FSM, which so far it has been, but hmm. Oh, what the fuck just happened? This guy. Something's messed up with these two. So these two guys, these two zombies with the green arrows above their head, their target was this dude. I delete him. But because this guy was shooting, he became their new target, but they're technically too far. They're still in, they're waiting to be in attack range. Oh man, that's weird. So I gotta add probably another condition to the FSM, which seems weird. That's so strange. Or actually, oh, you know what? It's turning green, which happens in this state when he's done. When it's done, it moves to the reset stage. I forgot about that. Okay, so let's see what's happening. Z get variable Z state. State selects 1. I don't think that this target variable is being properly redefined, but has target, so it should be has target. Wait, is null. That's not the problem though. Is null. This target is not. So this is the problem for when they're calm. Because when they're shooting, they immediately get a target. Or, you know, when the AI is shooting at the zombies, he kills the guy, and then he hears another gunshot, and immediately he has a target. So even though this code's saying, okay, set the target as null, and this FSM is expecting things to say he's still null or whatever, what's happening is it's getting replaced immediately with another target, and the FSM doesn't know what to do at this point. He doesn't know if he needs to be calm or if he has a target. Because if he had a target, the arrow above his head would change a different color. Where is it? I think it turns orange. Hmm. We'll wrap this in more parentheses just to be safe, but I don't think that's going to do anything. So it's not the distance check, it's the fact that he has a target. So, time is greater than time plus 1. I see. Also, the stage is constantly resetting the time, I think. And the has target is waiting for time plus 1. So it's waiting for basically an additional second longer than it needs to. I wonder if I should get rid of that. Let's, how often would that... So the wander code... Probably get away with getting rid of that. You may not need a delay in this. Let's get rid of the time check altogether. Fuck it. I think that's what's breaking it. Yep. Probably should have a check if the target's dead or alive also, but... So let's see if this fixed it. It's very possible. I may have to get rid of that target variable and just constantly be grabbing it from the zombie, because it seems like when I define it in a local variable, it like sticks, and I don't know, it's weird. I also need to fix that move position error that's about to pop up. He'll exit his state just fine. Takes a second though to actually give him a position to move to. I could probably fix that. I think it's because of the time delay in the Wander FSM. As soon as he kills a guy, he realizes there's no more targets around, and so he wants to be calm and wander out. So that's working fine. But when he gets another target, that's the problem. So how many zombies did it spawn? There's 30. Where are you going? So he's getting shot at. Let's see if he engages that next target. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna get stuck. Ah, man, I thought that would have fixed it. What the fuck? Yeah. Go over here. I put him right here. Will that fix it? No. let me actually check that zombie's variables real quick, because I don't know why he's sitting there. Zero, zero, zero is his fucking move position. Not good. Yep, 0, 0, 0. The distance from his target is 52 meters, so he knows that that guy's supposed to be his target. Maybe it's the code in that has target. It's broken. Let's see. Not is null underscore. This fucking variable is. Let's try to get rid of that variable altogether. Get variable and pause. Yep, the underscore target variable is shitting itself for sure. Don't know why. Alright, has target. This is the FSM editor. Comes with Arma 3. It's in the Arma 3 tools. So this is basically a flow chart. You could use pretty much do anything. It's not just for AI. It's literally for anything. So I just use it for AI mostly. Some people create scripts or mods using this, where it's basically an unscheduled code. How do I explain it? It's just a flowchart, you know, it's an unscheduled environment, so you can't suspend time. However, one of the things you can do to simulate the suspending time is stuff like, god damn it. If I could click the fucking thing, there we go. It's stuff like this. So, time returns how much time has been elapsed in the mission, and this is going to be a server-side script, so it'll be consistent. So how much time has elapsed in the mission. And then I have a variable here, underscore t, which is, I define that here. So once the code begins, I pretty much start a stopwatch, which I define as underscore t, and then you just wait for the time in the game. It's basically cycling over and over and over and over. And it's waiting for the time to be longer than, you know, around, in this case, 30 seconds later, before it actually performs the action. So you can suspend time in a way. It's not really suspending time, it's just, you know, you can't use sleep, you can't use wait until or while. But yeah, this is what most people use to make AI in Arma 3 as an FSM editor. And even there's also performance. You could use I've seen someone use this to, we call it, dynamically increase and decrease your view and object draw distance and shadow draw distance to optimize your FPS. I forget what it was called. It's kind of old, but it's pretty cool. Like, it'll lower your view distance. Someone made a mod where, like, it lowers your view distance unless you zoom in. Then when you zoom in, it increases the view distance. So it's like an optimization where you're not rendering shit that you wouldn't be able to see out there anyway. Because, you know, technically, if there's contacts in those woods, I'm not going to see them by glancing, but if I were to zoom in, and it causes my view distance to extend, so I can see over there, that's like an active optimization or whatever. It's more like an efficient coding something. Yeah, busy waiting, exactly. What's going on, Liz Desu? I was just working on FSM here. I have a small bug. It's actually an easy to fix bug, but I'm still kind of learning this shit with the local variables seem to operate weirdly. I don't know, maybe I'm just inexperienced, but they don't seem to. This fucking target variable is not getting reset. So I'm having to replace this with constantly grabbing the variable over and over, which is really inefficient, but whatever. Oops, what the hell just happened? There we go. So I'm gonna save this a bunch of times. I gotta close the sometimes the FSM editor doesn't want to save my progress and reapply it to the mission, so I have to save it a bunch of times, exit out, resave it, save the mission, and start the mission again. Yeah, Arma scripting is very strange indeed. You ain't kidding. A lot of shit doesn't make sense. Naming conventions of things is inconsistent. AI doesn't want to move where the fuck you want them to because they keep... The AI, actually the agents, even agents have a... what I believe is a behavior-based... What the fuck? Oh, that's right. I forgot I forgot I redressed these guys. I didn't know I had a script in it for that. So what I'm testing right now is... Oh wow, I think it's actually working. Holy fuck, did I fix it? Because they killed this guy and immediately switched targets, which is exactly how I want it to work. But will they both... Now will they exit there? Yep, cool. Fucking badass, alright. So they exited that state. I may have fixed it. Let's spawn some more guys. Ah, damn it. Engage. Nice, I think I fixed it. I'm almost positive. Thank God, yo. Takes a minute for them to break out of that, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. It's because they don't know about any other targets. Yay! It's like technically working now. Thank God. I still have to fix one bug, which is where it's sometimes not finding a position for them to move to, which is this error right here. That one, I'm not sure why that's happening. Wait, this guy might be chasing me. Let's see. When it's yellow... Oops. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. Let me do another test. So when their arrow is yellow, that means they're engaging a target. Usually it means they're engaging someone who's already moving. You can't give seek and destroy waypoints? Oh, this guy's dead already. Nope. So, in an FSM, you cannot use the sleep command or wait until. Okay, they're actually switching targets finally, thank God. Alright. So if I put, let's say, a bunch of guys here. Let's see. Yep, it's fixed. Because it doesn't work. So alright, so I confirmed that that works now, so yay, I'm so happy that took a lot longer than it needed to take to fix. But, so to explain the FSMs, from my understanding, you cannot suspend time in a FSM. If you put it in there, it will cause an error. I mean, I could show you right now. Let's do, sleep one. It'll either, I forget if it's been so long since I've tried to do it, but it's either going to give me an error or it's just going to break the FSM. There is actually a way to force your code to be a higher priority in an unscheduled environment, and even kind of make unscheduled code a higher priority too, which is if you use the is_nil command. So for example, if you do this is_nil, I don't know. Actually, is_nil is also unscheduled code, but if you do is_nil, then this tells the engine to, it's like a high level command to tell the engine to prioritize this at the top of the scheduler. So you could do stuff like this in an FSM, kind of. I could make my zombies like more higher priority with their, as far as the engine, make their movement and target acquisition a higher priority if I wrap everything in these is_nil commands, but it could cause performance issues sometimes if you have a lot of shit going on, which I do. I use this is_nil command a lot with the furniture script and the looting script that I have. What was I gonna test? Oh yeah, I just wanted to show you that the FSM's gonna have an error. Where the fuck is it? A better way to test that actually is get them to go through that state. I don't know if it's actually... Hang on, I think it's... Pretty sure the FSM should not be working. Hang on. Make sure I do this fucking... This is what I was talking about. Sometimes it doesn't want to... I have a sleep in here. I can even do a wait until... True. Just cause... No, yeah, system. Close the FSM editor, reopen it because it doesn't want to fucking apply my changes. There we go. So let's see. If we see yay in the bottom left corner, then... Oh, there you go. This is the error. See, I'm trying to use a sleep, and because it's an FSM, it's not gonna let me do it. It's an unscheduled environment. However you put it, busy waiting, something like that. It's the best way I know how to explain it is it's an unscheduled code that doesn't allow suspension. So it's like it's an unscheduled scheduler, I guess. All right, so let's get that shit out of there. Like I said, there's workarounds. So you can't have sleeps, but you could have the code constantly check what time it is, you know, and you could just define a variable like time. Or I see most people use diag tick time. I mean, I don't think there's much of a difference. Diag tick time is supposedly more precise, but I don't think I need precision really. I mean, time should be fine. Exactly. Yeah, it's all on the same thread. It's exactly correct. So all the unscheduled code, like I don't know how to explain it, but you probably know what I'm talking about. If anything that doesn't require suspension, it's all on the same thread. It's all being executed at the same time. It does have a built-in, you know, Arma 3 does have its own built-in scheduler, so it only allows a certain amount of code to be executed every 3 milliseconds, I think, or ms, whatever the fuck that is. So every 3 ms, it executes some unscheduled code. Or maybe it's 50 ms. No, 50 ms is for the load screen, I think. Let me see, actually. Let me double check that. Scheduler. So here you go. This is a good explanation right here. All scheduled scripts can run for a maximum of 3 ms in a frame, except if inside a loading screen, which is 50 ms per frame. So yeah. Diag tick time can actually be used even when the game is not paused. I wonder if it has a description. Tick time. Real time spent from the start of the game. So it's kind of like the time command. Like time is just how much time has elapsed when the mission starts. That's more specific to what you were saying. So when the game is paused right now, the time stops. Whereas diag tick time, I don't think it does. Or maybe that's UI sleep, I forget. Real time spent from the start of the game. It seems like the same fucking thing. It's just the output of time is different. It gives you more fractional times, whereas time is more it's like a beefy number, I guess. I feel like diag tick time eventually returns too big of numbers, but I don't know. I'm not really an expert on it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Real world time. So I guess in a way, because the thing is, there is an issue with Arma. I don't know if issue is the right way to put it, but the scheduler, as the game lags, you know, and there's desync and there's ping issues, FPS issues, processing latency and all that shit, it actually slows down the time counter. So when you have, like, you know, if you're playing a mission and you have 1 FPS, the time is progressing way slower because the whole game slows down, and time is attached to the mission. Like, simulated time is the best way to put it. Time returns the simulated time in the mission, and my time command is actually technically, now I say it out loud, it actually is not the best. I probably should change it to diag tick time. Or server time. What's server time? Is that impacted by simulated time? Returns the times since last server restart. System time. Oh, this is a new command. This was added recently, I never even noticed. Return system time. I mean, that's probably a heavier way of checking time, though, so I'm not gonna do that. That's pretty cool that they added that delta time. Oh, that's a pretty cool command. Delta time. Yes, of course. Unscheduled environment can definitely slow down the game as well. It depends on, you know, how often is their code being put into that unscheduled fucking scheduler. I don't know how to put it. If you're constantly spamming it with shit, which I kind of am, this is not really an optimized mission right now. It's, you know, I have a lot of shit going on. It may not look like it, but I have these little zombies running around. Somehow that code is really heavy. It's more so I need to find a new way of finding positions. In fact, you know what? I just thought of a way. I just thought of an idea of how to find another position nearby. I recently found out about this command. I save it? I think I have a block of code here, so I can remember how to do it. You can find positions in relation to another position, and it's actually pretty fast. That's not it. And I've been using a function that like searches if the area is safe to move to and this and that, and it's nice, but it's super heavy. I may have to sacrifice the precision. Here we go. I'm gonna have to test that out. Keep that open. Thank you, I try. So, I guess speaking of which, I don't know if you were in the last stream, but obviously you can see this furniture here. And this house didn't spawn any loot, but I have a loot spawner now that spawns loot on like the shelves and shit. Right now it's just like basic Arma items, but I want to expand it to be like medical supplies and food and shit that you can actually loot. There you go, I got a shirt on a shelf right there. Which blows my mind. It took me, I'm not even exaggerating, it took me like 2 days to make this script. Not even. Like, why does DayZ not have that? I don't understand. Didn't DayZ once have it so that it spawns loot on shelves and stuff? I need to change the zombie sounds. They're not indicative enough of what they're doing. There's no loot in this place yet because it's actually a giant pain in the ass to configure. The way I'm doing the loot right now is the loot spawner basically all the furniture that's spawned by the furniture script, it passes the objects that it spawns, certain objects. It'll pick out and send it to the loot spawner and have loot just spawn in, you know, proper offsets of that object. But in this case, all these shelves are actually just part of the model. They're not actually separated. As far as I know, if there's a way to find out how to pull the model space of each shelf, then I can do it for this building very easily. But for now, it's I'd have to actually place the loot. I don't want to do. I have a zombie aware of my position. I do not. Nope, he's wandering to a house, I think. Let's see where he goes, actually. The black arrow usually means that he's going into a random building position. Can I delete the furniture or the loot? They dynamically spawn or despawn. Yep, so he walked into a house. Okay, I'm just making sure that the arrow is being the proper color. Don't worry about that error. But yeah, so it actually caches the loot also. So what house was it that had the shirts? This green one, I think. So notice what it doesn't cache is what object has that loot. So the next time I respawn this loot, the shirt might be on this shelf over here on one of these shelves, or it might be on this table. It doesn't really care what object. But yeah, let me show you how it despawns them. It's safe to go in this barn. Yep. It's actually gonna be furniture that spawns in here in a second. I need to fix the positioning of the ladder. I don't know why it's fucked up, but I'll figure that out another day. So notice that all the loot here and everything is gone. There's no furniture, no loot. It actually deletes it, but it caches it. It saves a variable to the house. So when I come back, there should be a blue shirt that spawns as loot in here, and there it is. So the next phase of this loot system is eventually gonna... I need to work on an inventory system first, but once I have a virtual inventory system that allows me to interact with inanimate objects that I define, like certain medical supplies or food, other tools and shit like that, it'll make more sense for me to have an expand on the interaction system, and then I'll be able to make it so that you can interact with this fridge. You can open it up, and when you open the fridge, it'll spawn food in the fridge for you to pull out, or it may not. It'll be random. What the fuck? Ah, shit. Fucking thing. What's good though is that he's actually chasing me. That's awesome. He used to get, if I teleported away, he would get stuck. So I'm super fucking happy. No idea how annoying that was. And I'll just stand here. I need to make them make noises. I need to find little animations for them to play to make them look a little bit cooler. Object under the cursor. Yeah, so I'm not sure if you can even see my cursor in the stream. Can you? Let me see. Let me mute myself and... Oh, you can see my cursor. Cool. I didn't know that. I'm used to streaming on Discord and where people can't see my fucking cursor. Alright, so where was that house? Right here. So yeah, this refrigerator. This will be easier if I do this in the use my thing so I can circle it. So this refrigerator here, I'm gonna make it so that you can open them and it may or may not spawn food in there. That way you can visually see. I'm trying to create a visual based loot system where you know there's no like you see items in like weird UI screens and shit. I'd rather it be like, oh look, it's in the fridge, it's on the shelf, it's, you know, fucking whatever on this rack or whatever. I think that's cooler than like, you know, inventory system like this where, you know, I could have a virtual inventory here and all that shit, which I'm honestly probably gonna have to do. I don't know how I could visually show your loot, but oh, how would you interact with the object? Yeah, it would just be either through I'd probably do an add action or something like that, or a hold action. I kind of like the hold actions. I could also just make it be cursor based. That might not be a bad idea, but the only thing is sometimes the cursor object is not correct. Also, people who play in third person hate, you know, their cursor object is not the same as your first person. Or they don't think so anyway. A player in third person thinks that their cursor position is like in the center of the screen, but actually it's cursor position, or cursor object I should say, is actually whatever you're aiming at, your fucking iron sights or whatever. Let me heal myself real quick. Instead of trying to attach it to the object, you could just use the object and cursor. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. The reason why it's a really good idea is because add actions are kind of they're heavy, and it's a pain in the ass to micromanage objects that have add actions, you know, their IDs and all that. Is he actually following me under here? Oh, he is. How often is he moving to me? Okay, cool. He's not sure what to do. His pathing is a little shitty, but at least they're not getting stuck anymore. I've been struggling with that for a very long time. You have no idea. Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy I fixed that shit. But yeah, you probably already know how it is when you're trying to add in adding add actions to objects is no problem. But then you gotta worry about locality. You gotta worry about when you want to remove the add action, what ID the add action is. They need fucking, you know, local variables to, you know, hold on to those add actions. That way you don't delete add actions that mods might have added or some shit. The goal really is I'm going to make this little survival zombie thing, and then it's going to be completely mod free. I'm considering making it compatible with the Ryan Zombies thing or whatever, but sometimes I have this issue where they do not die from headshots. Don't know why that's happening. Let me try getting a different gun. I'm pretty sure no matter what gun I have, he's not gonna die. There's no guns in there. There we go. That's a shotgun, I already have that. I need like an M14 or some shit. There's loot spawning here, I forget. Some of these houses don't spawn loot yet, because the armor loot really doesn't fit this house, really. Like, you know, a med kit, tool kit, guns and ammo. Like, you know, I would rather food and tools and stuff spawn instead. I have so many ideas with the tools and shit, like stuff that no one else has thought of before. It'd be cool as fuck to incorporate that too, but we'll see. What's his health? That's a good point. Well, what's happening is I think his health is going to 0. Every time I shoot him, if the shot is not his head, it goes to 0. So, I'll actually show you the code right now. I have a feeling that it's not adding... is this the script? Oh wait, what is this? This is the FSM code. I don't want that. Here it is. So this line right here is what's kind of broken right now. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's not it. Where the fuck did I put it? Call? No, I have a handle damage event handler somewhere. Am I blind? Oh, maybe it's in the AI? No? Yeah, here we go. It's in the... So I have some settings in here, so you can enable or disable them all being slow zombies. Some people prefer like the whole Dawn of the Dead style zombies where they're all limping and shit. So if you want that, then you can enable that. You'd also enable and disable headshots only, which then adds that damage event handler. So let's see what the fuck is going on with that. Default is... So his health actually goes to 0.8, so he gets 80% damage instead of 100% when you shoot him anywhere else in the body. And that's because if you set it to 0, all his wounds disappear, and which looks weird, so... And if you change this to 0.9, then any additional damage pretty much kills him, so 0.8 is a pretty good number. Let's actually... I don't know why he's not dying. Let's see. Can I spawn? Let me give myself a little defensive structure here. You put down. Oh, you can put down compositions. That's badass. I almost never use Zeus, as you can tell. So. Okay, cool. Over here. Oh, is he not gonna chase me? What happened? Well, he died. I know that it is applying it to some of them at least. I'm definitely hitting him in the fucking head. Let's add an event handler to see how much damage I'm dealing to him. Cursor object. Control F. Oh, well, yeah, I know, I could have done that. When I was looking for it. Welcome back, operator. I'm just looking for, let me look at this event handler command real quick. Handle damage. I just want to see what the params are. Damage. 0, 1, 2. Well, it's kind of working. Let's make sure that I have this on him. I'm hitting him in the fucking head. I don't know. I wonder if it's the face or the uniform there's a bug maybe with the head. I don't know. His health, it says in the top right. So the first parameter is how much his health he has when I shoot him. And the second parameter on the top right is the damage that is dealt to him, which I think it's actually... Oh, that's actually wrong. Let me fix that. Alright. Oh, I forgot to put a semicolon, I think. Oops. I gotta restart it. Yeah, this should make it better. This time it'll actually show me his health prior to shooting him. Because remember, in this event handler, where I basically, it's supposed to handle the damage. When he takes damage, if he takes damage to his head, then the damage will be fine. It'll kill him pretty much. It'll deal normal damage. Otherwise, it'll deal 80% damage and always set his health to 80%. That makes sense. And don't worry about the missing semicolons. It's not when at the end of statements in Arma, you don't need the semicolons. Code still works. That's why like this command doesn't have a semicolon, but this one does. So the last statement, or whatever block of command, whatever you want to call it, does not need a semicolon. It's nice to have, but yeah. I do all these like little, I don't even know if they're optimizations, but they feel like they are. They save file space at the very least. I don't know. That's why I code the way I do. Why it looks like shit. Oops. Alright, can I speed up time a little bit? Alright, let me spawn a composition real quick. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Oh, wait. Yep, okay, cool. He breaks out of that state. Good. Just making sure. I'm going to... I wonder if they're capable of getting in here. See how it all turned orange? They all aggroed me. I have it backwards. The return value of 0 will make the unit invulnerable if the damage is not scripted in other ways. When you hit the head, you're returning nothing. Which, depending on Arma, might mean nil or mean 0. I mean, it works. I've tested it and it does work, but you might be right. Maybe I should just put the damage here. That's probably what I'm missing, to be honest. You could be right. It probably is coded to... Because, you know, I'll do it. I'll prove it right now. I can shoot this guy in the chest. Hang on. Where the fuck is he? Are they able to get up this little ramp? Nope. So I'm gonna shoot this guy a bunch. Then I'll shoot him ahead. And he dies, so... Of course it works. Oh, they're walking through the Hesco tower. And they are not capable of walking up this ramp, so that's nice to know. Yeah, you're right. Never trust Arma. You're damn right. Honestly, that's actually... You're honestly probably fucking right. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, that's... Headshots should be kills, so let's do that. Although... It might be better to... it's more optimized to set it as 1. The reason why I don't want to put this as 1... It's because any amount of damage to the head will kill him. So just to be safe, I'm going to try to do this. Select 2, right? 0, 1, 2. Yep. Right. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not. This is not even editing the script. Let's try that. You may be right. Add a case for question mark and show a hint. Is question mark an actual, would it actually work in a handle damage event handler? I've never heard of that. Is that enough? Oh, I already exited out, fuck. Handlers. Really? I've never known that. Hang on, let me see this. That's, you may have just told me something, because... Oh, shit! Wow. How did I not see that? Is that new? And or am I retarded? Oh my god. Question mark for unknown selections. Question mark and show a hint. That's not bad. That's not a bad idea. I had no idea that was even a thing. That's right, unknown. Will there be Arma tutorials in the future of this channel? Yes. I was actually gonna make one the other day, and then I just got sidetracked. I was too busy working on my own shit. That's the biggest reason why I haven't been making videos, is I'm always coding my own stuff, and work takes the life out of me sometimes, and I just have no energy to make videos. I mean, what do you want me to make a video of? There's so many things I can make videos. I have like a list of like 40 videos I can make about waypoints. The amount of things I could tell people about optimizations in this game is insane. I don't know. There's also like little things. I keep forgetting that I could make little videos of little things you could do in Arma. Because most people are beginners who watch my videos, so... Oh yeah, let me preview this. Yeah, thanks Grey Hatter for that tip. I had no idea. I don't know how I missed that. Unless that's new, but I'm... I'm blown away by that. That's fucking hilarious. Alright. The next big bug I need to fix is this, move position error. I think it's something to do with the zombies that don't spawn in houses. They seem to have it the worst. Either it's the zombies that spawn in houses or the ones that don't spawn in houses. I'm not sure. Also, alright. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's see. That of course that's gonna kill him. Alright, so it's working. I shot his arm intentionally. Change your state, thank you. Okay, hang on, let me get my shit together. Damn it. Oh. Here we go again. And I'm not getting any hints. What in the fuck? I did save the script, right? Yeah, it's saved. And to make it more readable for you, because I know you're gonna complain about it. There you go. This select one is the... So it's choosing the selection that's being hit. You know, I wonder if there's question mark selection. No, they wouldn't have put that on the wiki if it wasn't put in the live update. It's just defaulting. It's not even... Was it not even triggering this supposed case? I could just, in the default, also hint the selection. So let's do that. Hint. What's the fucking selection? It's this select two. No, this select one. Yep, that's what I'm doing right here. Hint format, %1, this select one. I don't even know. That should work. The return value is at the end, so it should be okay. I don't know if I have to set a local variable. I see a lot of people do that, but I figure it's not necessary. See, now that's another one that won't die. You know what's consistent? They both have camouflage faces. That's an odd coincidence. Oh, he has a camouflage face and he died though. Oh. I'm not getting any hints. You know what? Let me restart this. I have to reload the game? I think you're right. Oh no, yeah, I wasn't recompiling. No, it was just more so testing to see how many of them I couldn't kill, and there was at least 2 that wouldn't die. So that's definitely a major issue I need to fix. And the reason why I have headshots on by default, like the headshots only by default, is because the AI is so bad that if it's as simple as just shooting them once or twice to kill them, then now it's returning it hands right now. Oh, you know what? I need to start aggroing some of them. Keep saying hand. Okay, there you go. Of course, when I say something, it changes. Alright, this is gonna be one who can't die. Oh, no, he can die. Left leg. Left leg. Left upper leg. What? Did it add % hit? No. Left up leg. What am I missing here? The hints are lagging, you think? Oh, is that a thing? Let me try some. Let me get rid of this. I mean, So his left upper leg. Yeah. The system chat is a different script. It's the FSM reporting for each zombie. It's spamming the fuck out of it. So, but yeah, let's try system chat. You might be right. System chat. I could disable the debug shit for a second. Maybe it's a hint issue, you think? Yeah. I don't know. Where do I have the debug shit at? We're gonna come on. My FSM editor is loading slow as fuck. I don't know why. Been doing this since yesterday. Okay, that's most of the debug code. Cool. Oh my god, I'm so happy I fixed that damn state bug though. That's huge. Fucking took me a very long time to fix that, to be honest, but anyway, let's see how this goes. So now it's gonna spam system chat with the updates of where they're getting shot at. Alright, speed up time a little bit. Get them over here. That's still oh, this fucking thing, that's right. I gotta close the FSM editor and reopen it. It's so annoying. Infuriating is what it is. Alright. Let's speed up time now. Let's go. There we go. Still spamming the fucking chat. Well, it's not as bad as it was before, at least. I'm not sure what triggers the fired near event handler. Like, I'm shooting near him, I'm fucking hitting him, and it, do I need to physically be near him? The firer needs to be near him? There, now it's going. He's closer. Ah, shit, I'm out of ammo. Delete the other shooter? Yeah. In fact, what I'm actually gonna do is go somewhere else. Actually, let me give my, I was gonna say I'm gonna give myself some more ammo, but let's actually get some, find it the right way. I gotta wait for the zombies to spawn and despawn anyway. do this house yet? I haven't. Need to do a layout for this place. There's also a chance. Is there only one thing here? It looks like there's two uniforms here at least. Yeah, there's two. Spawn on top of each other. They should have there's a chance for them to a chance for them to pick another shelf to spawn on. I need to make sure it's actually doing that. It's not just all spawning on the same shelf. Might have been just a coincidence. Where are all the fucking zombies at? We got 22 spawned right now. I start shooting my gun. Alright. Player, set ammo. Current weapon. Oh. Did I not do a layout for this place too? I gotta start filling out some of these houses. There's like a few more layouts I need to do on Livonia, and then it's mostly done. This one doesn't spawn loot yet. I hear something to my right. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's one of the furniture layouts is fucked up. Oh, wait, he's not dying. Femur hit face hub. Face hub, ah. So maybe I could, Ah, shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. Face hub is what was returning. So... What I could do is, I could either have multiple cases, or use the in command. I don't know what's better. Use hit. So let's just fucking do it like this. I could use the in command and do something like, you know, let's go with this, select one. In, and then an array of strings, head, face hub, and so on, but I think that's not going to be as fast. It needs to be, the thing is, when you're, the handle damage event handler has to be really fast, so. Should be good. Spine. See, the thing is, the spine takes damage if you shoot the chest. If the body takes damage, it delegates damage to the spine, which I don't really want. So it's really, I'm just trying to, I mean, well, there is a memory, a spinal point that's around the top by his head. I guess supposed to simulate the brainstem. I think if I could find that one, then I could use that. Let me actually, we'll leave it the way it is right now. Added face hub, legs and stuff. I don't want to adjust the damage just because You know, I wonder, will this prevent the sprinting zombies from sprinting? I didn't think about that. Because once their legs take damage. Yeah. Get me going. Get me going. Alright. Me speed up time. Do my little optimization here. Died. He's dying. That's fucking booking it. Holy fuck, this guy's going fast. I'm not even speeding up time. That one's probably gonna kill him. That thing is fast as fuck. Yep. And it already forgot about me. Because it doesn't have line of sight. But until I shoot, then he'll come back. That's the fastest zombie I've seen so far. I'm intentionally hitting his body. Oh my god, he's ridiculously fast. Okay, I think I fixed it. Let's watch these other guys get fucked up. Still 28 zombies. Yeah, appreciate the engagement and the good helpful tips there, Grey Hatter. See you later. Alright, oh, they caught up to him. Oh, he's dead. Oh wow, he lived. Barely though. Got teabag the zombie now. See how this guy's doing. This guy's gonna die for sure. The elusive bush. And he's dead. Oh, he's walking through the floor. Fucking armor man. Oh my god, if only... I wonder why they do that. They do that in my civilian mission, where I'm sorry, the Takistan mission I have with the civilians. The civilians do that shit where they walk through the floor sometimes. Let me check that house out again. Is it because it's elevated? Yep, that's definitely why. Because it's elevated like above like more than a normal house. I don't know why he doesn't just understand that there's a surface here, but he's following the terrain. So technically, you know, his pathing, the AI's pathing is only sticking to the terrain, and for some reason it's not taking fucking surfaces like this into consideration. Which has nothing to do with my code, I don't think. Their positions are above terrain level, so there's no water under here, so I don't need to use get pause. I think it's just basic armor fucking padding. More specifically, it's actually the nav meshes for these houses. So a lot of times there's actually a gap. You'll notice that AI have a trouble getting into a house or leaving a house. Houses like this, for example, because there's sometimes for them there's a gap between this nav mesh. So like the nav mesh for this house is actually begins right here. And I mean sometimes the stairs are configured, but from what I see, it's not great. So they can't make the connection from the terrain to the house, so they just fucking ignore it. That's how Arma pathing kind of works. That's why they, and what blows my mind is they use this same exact pathing system in the Infusion engine. The whole purpose of them making Daisy and a new engine was to rewrite everything and bypass those fucking problems that Arma's had for 20 years. And all he did was copy and paste the code into a new engine, and it's the same fucking problems. So anyway, let's see, what can we work on now? Fix, I'm pretty confident that we fixed that, so I'm gonna get rid of the debug shit here. I don't think I need this, but I'll leave it. What else can I work on? Oh, I need to fix this problem. The move position is not being set. I need to actually set that way earlier when the zombie's actually created. That's gonna be the call script, yep. Okay, let's make sure I took that out of here. Yep, cool, alright. Curious if that'll fix my, you keep seeing the error, the script error on the top. I'm gonna try to work on fixing that now. While that loads, let me just get rid of the arsenal. It's starting to annoy me. Pull this placeholder code in here. Where the hell do I initialize the damn arsenal? Cause I gotta turn that shit off. Whatever, I don't know what the hell it is, but I'm still getting that script error. Set destination. 0 elements provided 3 expected. That's because it's acting like the move position variable is not set. I don't know. Down there. Let's delete all these AI. I don't need them anymore. I can just spawn them in as Zeus now, so get rid of these dudes. I mean, as shitty as the zombie AI is, it's been killing all the blue 4 I've been putting down pretty easily, so they're able to acquire targets decently now. They're able to wander around. I could do a optimization pass on how they find a position. I'm actually gonna do that right now. Let's do a performance test. I'm all about optimization. I enjoy finding out new ways of optimizing shit, so I'm going to put myself down here. VR entity. Just gonna test out this code to see if it's more. I believe if it works. You know, the only thing I'm worried about is if this will find a position that is actually. It may not take in consideration the proper elevation, but we'll find that out. Right now, baby steps, so. Okay, wanted to find the player. If I were to use this on a zombie, I would use this, so this basically, well actually it says right here, the distance and the azimuth, so. The direction, actually, we just do random, 359, the distance, let's say 200 meters, that's pretty generous, actually random, 200, we'll do 10. Okay, now let's do code performance. That is way faster. That's insanely fast. That's like retardedly fast. So this is basically finding random positions. The distance. This is what I'm considering using for the zombies, because right now I'm using select best places, which the downside to this method, if I use this for the zombies, is that it's not going to take in consideration like if there's an object blocking them, you know. So I don't know if that's going to be a problem, but holy fuck, is it way faster. And one of the heaviest parts of my code is the zombies pathfinding, finding a safe place to move to and then pathing to that place. So this is going to be the first step to optimizing it, probably, is doing this shit. I don't know if I want to use this. I'm not going to use this for spawning the AI, but at least for, you know, wandering. So let's go ahead and put this in. Or actually, you know what? Let's do one more test. This is let's do a test on a terrain where the terrain is actually, it varies a lot. I want to make sure that, you know, if he's on a steep edge, it finds a position that, you know, it doesn't give him a shitty waypoint that's floating, because then he'll never reach his waypoint and then it'll get bugged and it may be optimized, but then if it's breaking shit, that's not really good. This guy is going to be the zombie, pretend zombie, and I'm going to create a helper. Okay. So I'm going to use this, I'm going to basically move this helper to where the zombie would predict his position should be moved to. So, Z. Where the fuck did it spawn it? You know, let's reduce the radius for a second. Ah, see, that's the problem I'm running into, I think, is that it's going under the fucking terrain. Maybe not. Yeah, turn the blur off. Just pay attention to that bowl. Oh wait, it actually is adhering to the elevation. What? Okay. It's a bit slower now. Now what if I add 200? That's considerably slower. So now we're gonna do something. We're gonna do, I'm just writing down the performance I got from this, and then we're gonna use the other method I'm currently using, which so far has been super heavy. Oh my fucking god. Uh... What did I do? Missing a semicolon. Oh. No? What's going on? Mode Sabri, how you doing? Oh, I had an extra bracket. There we go. Alright, so... What the fuck? You know, this is a bad example. It's on too steep of an angle, so let's actually go back in the editor. I'm gonna move them to a flatter surface. This is just to, you know, make sure it works. I should take them to the airfield. Made some really good progress today on the zombie shit. There's still a lot of progress. I mean, I work on my projects for years, so I mean, it's hard for me to say I'm done with a project. I'm still working on the radio script, even though I've been working on that for 6 years, or however long it's been. The furniture script, zombies, so it'll never be done, but yeah, it's come a long way. The zombie AI is a little bit better now. It's more responsive. Well, I don't know about responsiveness, but it's less buggy. They don't get stuck anymore so far. And they're able to engage players and AI, so that's good. So I did a lot of good, and I optimized the shit out of it too. Right now I'm working on an optimization for the zombies so that I have a feeling I could make a drastic improvement with the performance, but we'll see. Actually, don't think I've seen anyone use a zombie script to do position finding the way I'm about to try it. So let's see. What is working? reduce this 100 meters to... Well, you know what? 100 meters is what I've been using, right? Let's see. 100 is the biggest. All right. Okay. So actually, okay, so... Whew, that's way slower. That's 2 times slower. Actually, well, you know what? That's not fair. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I don't know. Is it worth the performance to have a more precise marker? I could literally do a 50% performance improvement on finding a position for the AI to move to, but I don't think it'll be that great. I don't know. We'll see. Well, it's just for wandering. They don't need to wander into fucking towers and shit, so it should be okay. The only time elevation, so my issue is elevation is maybe an issue. Like if he wants to find a position, I don't know actually. Would he be able to find a position above him that's not touching the terrain? Well, we're about to find out. First though, we're gonna do another test. I forgot to write down. Hang on. I want to write down the performance I got. So that's the difference right here. So this is 10,000 cycles, obviously. So literally 50% performance boost by doing it this way. So I'm probably gonna do that. It's still not. It's not really fast code by any means. It's still kind of slow. I don't know how else I can improve it. Well, actually, you know what? Do this. I was searching within 200 meters, so in actuality, so it's actually way faster. Fucking 3 times faster. So it's like 75%, or about 70% faster. Jesus. Or maybe 60% faster, but still. That is insane. Okay, cool. We're gonna spawn have the zombie spawning. I could actually do that too. Spawn the zombies just finding random positions, but they may end up spawning like inside of objects, which I don't want. They're not very good at escaping. Let's do baby steps. Let's first have them change out the code, how they find a position. So it's just gonna take me a second to rewrite real quick. Actually make the code somewhat readable for a second. Actually don't even need to define this little local variable, so that's even better. Get pause. I'll do get pause ATL. Actually, that's true. Let me do an optimize quick test there. So it's 0.0247 ms. If I make it, oops. What'd I do? Get pause ATL. Oh, can you not? Oh, so it has to be the get pause command. Oh no? Yeah. It's probably good because then maybe it does take elevation in consideration. Whatever, we're gonna find out. Where was I? Here we go. Alright, now I'm just gonna copy and paste this code. Oh, I gotta do this line also. I think I'm gonna have to wrap this in parentheses actually, but if I don't have to, then that's an optimization. Ooh. Nope, this one's fine. Finding building positions is good. Okay. Also, the shorter the distance, if the AI has to generate a path for a short distance, that does not impact performance that bad. It's more so a performance hit when they have to go like beyond anything beyond 50 meters. It starts to, I guess, the magnitude of the performance hit increases. So keep that in mind. Obviously, right now I am doing stuff beyond 50 meters, but shouldn't be that bad. Almost done. Just got one more case to fix right here. All right. think it's time that we start making these fucking FSMs more readable, because yeah, it's a little against a white background, it kind of kills me, so. The garbage collection, will it despawn the yeah, when there's, it'll clean up dead bodies and stuff as well, for sure. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know if I have that coded in. It just kind of does it. I think I have a trigger that does that. I can't remember, but I know. I always, in all my missions, I have a garbage collector. Although in this mission, where you know, because it's spawning dynamic loot and zombies and all that stuff, you want to make sure you're not using any other garbage collection scripts that will, because most of them clean up weapon holders. Weapon holders are like, you know, they drop from dead bodies, and a lot of times they don't get deleted with the dead body. But you want to make sure you're not deleting the loot that the shit is spawning also. So, which I have not put that in yet. I need to add a garbage collector that deletes the weapon holders. I don't know if the zombies don't drop weapon holders though, because they don't have any weapons or any items. They just have a uniform. Although actually, once I add the military zombies that wear armor and shit, they probably may create a weapon holder. I can't remember if uniforms count as a... I'm assuming they do. Oh, that's right, I gotta remember to add this. Oh wait, I'm already setting the variable. Cool. Alright, that's mostly done. I still gotta do it down here. Within 50 meters, so that's gonna be... Okay. What's awesome about this new way too, it's actually gonna be a really big optimization. Was is it though? Let's see. Yeah, because it's in the same line of code where it's setting the variable, it's also finding the position to put into that variable, which is really efficient. I'm pretty sure I gotta put these in parentheses, but oops. Wrong command. Alright, so I've only changed one script to use this new position finding method. Let's see how good or bad it is. Let me make sure I put it in right. Yep, okay, cool. Should work now. Ooh, I can't wait. I love testing out new optimizations I've never really tried before. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be good, but the results aren't gonna be good. The performance will be great. I'm gonna get a lot less stuttering. Oops. Right now, I don't need to really work on a garbage collector because I don't have much shit. Although I guess I should. I'm not sure how well. How am I still getting this error? Alright, where the zombies at? The zombies are using new code to find positions. It should be a lot more optimized. You get a lot less stuttering when they are trying to find a position. See how he's running into this house? The blue arrow means that he's trying to find a random position in the wilderness. He's not specifically trying to find a building position. But what's fucking cool is that he just found a building position by accident. And it was still optimized. That's fucking badass. I had no idea that they could do that. Well, let's see, what else are they doing? Where's this guy going? If the arrow is black, that means they're intentionally going into a house. So this guy's... Huh. I'm surprised. Let's see where he goes next. I forgot there's actually a case where he does specifically find building positions, but... Let's see where he's going. In fact, I'm streaming right now at 60 FPS. There's only 23 zombies though. The view distance is pretty low too, so actually no, it's not. There we go. Now it's optimized. Yeah, no, I do have zombie sounds, but they're really quiet. I need to... Probably gonna use some sounds from Half-Life 2 or some shit, or I don't know. I don't know why they're not playing the zombie sounds. That's a good point. Oh, let's see where else he goes. Does he just keep going into random buildings? Because he's supposed to actually... I don't know why he's doing that. That's not right. Yeah, I need to also add sound effects for like the player when he's actually getting hit, because there's no sounds for that yet. It'd be cool to have like the AI scream, or any person who dies, like they let out a loud scream when they get killed by the zombies. Okay, so he actually found a position right there, and just in the middle of the woods, so that's good. So he is finding other positions. It's just a coincidence that he kept finding houses as... Will it trigger if a player is nearby? Oh, the screaming? Oh, you know what? I think you're right. I think that's why it's not playing the sounds, is because there's no players nearby to broadcast the sound to. So like if I go in here... I think I have to be like within 50 meters or some shit. Or 100 meters. The black arrow means he's going into a house. Uh-oh. This elevation has a weird setting. What if I get in front of him? Will he stop? There we go, yeah. Now he spots me. I don't know why he's not making noises. He's supposed to. They were just in the other tests. Ah, shit. I just heard him make a little noise. Ah, shit. Go! Another one. Yeah, I definitely should add some sounds, better sounds to it, make them louder. Have like a fucking loud ass zombie crowd screech and then the shit ton spawn and then attack you. That'd be funny. I probably have to write a separate FSM for a horde. Right now I was just wondering, like, you know, sporadic zombies. I would like to have, see, you know, it probably won't be that easy to have a horde. You know, to code horde AI, it's not as simple as you would think. At least in Arma 3, a lot of times, actually in any game, you see, I see in other games too with zombies where you have this issue where, yeah, it's a horde, but then they all just go into a file formation. You know, they all take the same exact line path. So in a way, you have to kind of create your own zombie formation that they adhere to when they're chasing a target, just to create that, you know, clump feel of them moving towards you. Not as easy as you would think, but it is doable. Probably not optimized though. What am I working on? Let's see, what was I just doing? Yeah, I couldn't say I did notice a major performance increase, but I wasn't stuttering, so I guess there's that. And I haven't even put the code in all the possible places it can do it, so let's actually copy this. Do they not make noises when they're wandering? I could have sworn I had it in here. Maybe in the loop code? Yeah, okay, in the loop code. Basically like a 10% chance every time they find a new position that they'll make a little noise. As long as, I believe if a player's nearby, right? And here's target. Yeah, when they obtain a target, that's when they seem to start making noises. It's kind of weird. Need to work on that. As target, action. Maybe I did add the, optimization everywhere. I could have sworn I was missing a spot. Looking for anything that says find safe places. The function that I was using that's kind of slow. I mean, it's good, but oh yeah. No. Oh yeah, I have an idea for basically making zombies grapple onto you. Making it harder for you to move and shit, but right now I need to just improve their AI a little bit more and make them cooler. I need to make them play animations. Speaking of which, let's do that. That's always fun. Let's look at all the animations that we can use for the zombies. Oops, wrong one. Let me actually do this in the virtual reality map. Yeah. Dress myself up like a zombie. What kind of zombie clothes we got? I don't really have any good clothes I could pass for zombie clothing, to be honest. Whatever. All I need. Come on. Player, set face. Not the face I actually wanted. Player, set mimic, dead. Alt A. Now let's go. Why the hell did I change my character? What in the fuck? Oh, you know what? There's actually a script command to call the animation viewer with this, you know, with your own player character as the model. So, let me get that function real quick. Why the fuck didn't it work? Hang on. Try that one more time. Oh well. There used to be a way you could do the animation viewer with your character, but guess not. Seems to be more of a pain in the ass. Now I just gotta look for little, if they have any animations in the base game that could like be useful for zombie shit. I mean, this is an animation you could technically use. There's actually a play action like where you can make it seem like the zombies are jumping over shit. So that's an idea. I've honestly never seen this animation used with the mortar, but it says it's a mortar animation. Alright, almost done looking through the basic animations. I'm probably not gonna find any good ones, to be honest. If I could find some good like idle animations where he's like just going nuts and pissed off, that'd be cool. I mean, the zombies already have an animation where they're limping. Some of them, anyway. There's no real, unless you mean for players. Right now I'm trying to see if I could find any animations for a zombie, like when they're idle, or when they kill somebody and they do a little animation. Obviously, Arma's not gonna have a good zombie animation, but sometimes there's like little animations that can pass for it. For example, like the binoculars animation, like you could use that for players when they're eating. They use and you put like food in his hand, attached to his hand or whatever. You gotta be creative. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna find any good animations in the unknown category. Also, if you're wondering about these unconscious animations, it's actually really hard to get these to work. Believe it or not, at least on players. I don't know. I don't think I've tried this on AI. I could use some of these animations for like when you're searching for loot or something like that, but oh, it works on AI. Okay, yeah. I tried recently making this work on players. Like dependent, I was gonna create a system where depending on where you took your last injury when you became incapacitated, it would play an animation. Like, so if you get shot in the leg and it incapacitated you, then you'd play the animation with the guy's grabbing his leg and or his arm, you know, and so on and so forth. But you know, this animation would be good. If I had like a bunch of zombies down on him, like if I had an animation where they're actually like down, beating the fuck out of him or whatever, that would be a pretty cool one. As he's screaming or something like that. Let me write that one down. Conscious revive head underscore C. Listen to a text file that I have in the mission. Is that an Arma 2 animation? It's really not many. Let's try checking cutscene. These are all just ones where he's standing still, but I could probably use this one maybe. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh wait. Well, it was good until he put his hands together, but oh, these are actually really cool animations for like other stuff. That's a good animation too. Like you know, a zombie that's just chilling in the open, fucking bugging out. Again, these are not like great zombie animations, but they're, you know. What the fuck? Why is it not? Why didn't it pull the animation? What the fuck? What did I do? God damn it. What the fuck was the name of that? One of the warm-up animations, I think. Yeah, here we go. The loop. Why will it not let me fucking pull this animation? This mod is fucking screwing me over. Okay, I gotta turn it off. The last few Arma updates broke this shit. A lot, you know, it keeps breaking more parts of this mod, which is unfortunate. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta turn this mod off. Not good for the animation viewer. Seems to be bugged on it. It's a pain in the ass. You can launch the game. Trying to think. The only problem with playing these animations on the zombies is I have to kind of take a few things into consideration and kind of micromanage a little bit more than normal. So I have to, you know, animations are local, so you have to use the remote exec command. So that kind of sucks. So I'll have to do an optimization where I only remote exec it to players that are nearby. Hmm. Alright, now I'll actually be able to pull the animation. That was annoying. The one where he's playing with his legs, let's see. Yeah, it's kind of that's decent. Just writing down all these animations that I'm gonna use. It's better to find a bunch of animations at one time than, you know, one, because I could actually create an array of potential animations the zombie can play instead of him always doing the same idle animation. Because then you may see a bunch of zombies doing the same exact animation. Then you don't want that. That's not too bad. That's not bad. I may actually use this one. It's a little annoying having to do this every time I find an animation, but that's alright. At least I know generally where the decent ones are now. Actually, let's start from the top again. Right after the pisting. Obviously, I'm looking for animations where he's not clearly holding a gun, because zombies don't have guns. I want to use this one. I don't think I do. I don't know. So a minute long animation. Probably not good. Yeah, no. Preferably I want like short animations. I don't want ones where he's kind of dozing off either. That's a cool animation. Ah, oh, nope, fine. That's a creepy animation. Is that an Arma 2 animation? Nope. 'These are pretty good. That one's good too. I'm looking at these wounded animations and I'm like just thinking to myself, how can I employ that? Because the zombies will be able to attack players and AI, so having it play on AI, that's not a problem. I could figure out how to get that to work, no problem. It's with players, some of these animations are in the config, it's actually prohibits players from playing certain animations. Such as those unconscious animations. For some reason, they're defined to not work on players, which is really weird. I don't know why they do that. "11-second animation. And it's a little too normal of an animation. I'm surprised that I haven't seen this animation. I can actually use this, how have I never seen this animation before? That'll actually be really useful for one of the scripts I'm writing. Can the zombies jump across the fence? Not right now. They can't. I have to do additional coding for that, but it can be done. I'm not sure how I want to code it though. Of course, I'm gonna need the zombies to do something. There's certain things that the armor pathing will not allow them to do. Like they're not good at figuring out how to, you know, they just can't figure things out. So that's where I need code for them to jump around, climb shit, you know, attack, you know, maybe destroy the thing that he's standing on. So, you know, if the player's on a tower, you know, and they can't path up it because the armor won't let them, then there's other things you could do. Kind of have to work around the shittiness of Arma. As good as it is, it has its flaws, and they can block a lot of shit. I don't want to make it too easy. You know, the AI is their pathing is pretty bad to this extent that you could hide on just up a little ramp, and they can't figure out how to get up, and then you can just headshot them all. So I don't want to make it too easy where you could do that. I mean, of course, you're expending ammo. Your resources are going to be rare in this, so. Some of these animations actually, the unknown animations, I actually use for my close quarters AI. When I was having them clear houses or when they're stacked up. Certain animations, the AI are actually able to engage. Some of these animations, the AI is able to engage targets. They can pivot their torso while their lower half does an animation, believe it or not. It's the fire from vehicle animations, I believe. See, this would be good, but he's about to come up with a gun and shoot. Yep. Just ruins it. That's actually not a bad animation for players, but... What in the fuck? That's random. What is the point of them having this animation in the game? There we go. There's a zombie animation. Kidding. I think that's pretty much all of them. All the ones off the top of my head that I can use. So yeah. There's still actually some more animations that are kind of hidden that are actually more optimized to use, which is gonna be these, the play actions. Actually gonna test these out on AI. Actually, I gotta name them. Hang on. So these are actions that a lot of them can be played using the play action or play action now command, which is a global command. You do not need a remote exec it, so it'll play the animation that's listed here. These are just some preset animations or actions that you can make the AI do, such as these little spasms. Let's try to make them do a spasm, see how that looks for a zombie thing. Bob. Oops. Play action. Oh. Make sure you put it in quotes. Okay. Apparently that gesture is when they're on the floor. There's another one, like when they get hit. Twitch or something like that? Gesture twitch or something. Some of these need to be executed with the switch action command, such as these. These need to be done with the switch action. Anyway, let me show you something cool that I use for my my AI when they're stacked up on a house. Found some bad dudes. All right. So if you go into the unknown section of the animations and you go down to, it's gonna be one of the passenger animations. Although it probably applies to a lot of these also, but specifically, find it. Looking for the ones where he's standing. They have those where are the standing ones? Is that towards the bottom? Yeah, it's gonna be towards the bottom. Eh, here we go. There's a downside though. Notice that this intersection point is actually where the terrain is. So this is where the floor would be. Notice that his feet are sunken through the floor, technically. So that's one of the kind of big downsides to using this animation. But it's still kind of cool. So you also have this animation here. Like notice that he's got like a high port kind of stance. So I would use these animations when they're like standing around and shit. Can he engage actually? I don't know if this animation could be used to engage targets. Let me see. It's been a while since I've actually done it. Alright. Just gonna find an animation for all these real quick. Actually, just for the point man and the second guy. Oh wait, look at that. I didn't know that. They have one where he's actually on the terrain level. That's, I don't know if that's new, but that, I did not know about that one. I'm gonna try to use that one. Mr. Pointman will use that, so this, switch move, and this disable AI, anim. Actually, I don't think I want to do that. Hang on, let's disable that. We're just playing the animation. I'll get rid of the other two guys in the stack. And I will put down a pilot for them to engage. You can see that they're still in the same animation. He was still able to engage in that. This is actually an animation that he's in, but he's still, his top half is still able to pivot and engage shit. I wonder if the obstructed guy can do it. I don't think he can. I don't know if he's able to transition. No, because he's technically obstructed or whatever. Surprised that he can't just fucking engage him. Let me check one more animation. Might have to be under the one category. I wish I could drag this out so I could see more of what the name of the animation is. Hmm. Does it show it on the bottom? Oh yeah, wow, I'm retarded. That is a good point. I am literally blind. Do target. Actually, no, we want to do watch first. Do watch Bob. This do fire Bob. I have to do target as well. Okay. I don't think he's gonna be able to break out of that animation. They used to be able to engage from that animation. I don't know, maybe they can't anymore. I don't have any AI features disabled. Nope. I mean, he's oriented towards the guy, but he's not gonna. He doesn't know how to animate to engage him. He should be able to animate because his animation AI feature is enabled, so he should. They used to be able to a long time ago. May have gotten rid of that. Unless there's a different animation variant. Because you know, you say he can't animate, but when he went into this animation, he was able to switch weapons and engage the dude, so you technically can. Let's see, are they on the floor? They're still sunken into the fucking floor, though. Some of these animations aren't really that great. This one's okay. What is this? Idle. I think the switch move prevents him from changing animations. Not sure though. I'm not a scripter. So switch move, all it does is it tells him to immediately switch to that animation. Certain animations lock you in that animation sequence, I guess. That's the best way to put it. Some animations you'll just transition back to a regular animation. These are examples of animations where you won't transition back. It seems like you can't idling. His feet are kind of still through the floor. I wonder if this one will work. Because he's not static. He's actually like got the breathing animation and all that. If not, then I'm just gonna give up and go back to the zombie shit since I'm kind of going off topic. Well, that time he transitioned back to a regular anime. Actually, no, he's still in. He's still in the vehicle. What do you call it? Passenger animation, because his feet are together like that. So he just. It's kind of basically he thinks he's turned out of a vehicle right now with his weapon ready. Is what he thinks, even though he was in the idle animation. But the only thing that kind of sucks is he's not gonna return to it. Alright. Well, anyway. That is that. I'll probably be wrapping up the stream pretty soon. Just because, you know, it's getting kind of late, 6 in the morning. Are there any other action? I forgot I was testing these play actions. Oh, you know what? There actually is a couple animations I could show you here that are global. Yep, no problem. Have at it. Have a good time. Thank you guys for, what do you call it? Engaging in the chat. You know, making it interesting. I was just sitting here bored coding, but, yeah. You guys gave me some good, helpful ideas as well, so I'm gonna probably put those into play. I'm gonna start working on this a little bit more, but I'm gonna end the stream and, talk to you guys next time. Take it easy, Frank out.